What is happening, y'all? Welcome to the chill Sunday night stream. So the magic decks are just about done. There's at least one more I'm gonna cook up. We're gonna do a Sephiroth deck, and then I might do an Emmett Selk deck. I haven't decided. But Aerith is about. I think Aerith, Cloud, Clive, Tifa, and BV are all finished. Orhaz is almost there. Leviathans and Blue Control might need some tweaks still, but so. Test them. We're going to go into each. We'll do a play test, and I am going to just like roll a d20 and use one of my already fabricated decks, and we'll go from there. So 16, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 14, 15, 16. Exquisite Blood. And we'll do a coin toss, see which deck goes first. Heads, playtest. Exquisite Blood, I'm probably going to be dropping this deck soon. It's not going to be getting played that much anymore. But so, looking over here, we got early Aerith as well as Linden, Kabiri Crossroads, Soul Warden. Little bit weak on the open, but I think I could do something here. We'll do that, put that guy out just to get it on the board. Tapped. Game on life. If I have any one drops, I could Dark Ritual into Phyrexian Arena early. That's a little iffy, but it would potentially get me where I need to go. Or I could get the quick more. No, I should sit on the Dark Ritual for a bit. So we'll just put this out tapped. So, well, but you're going to enter the battlefield tapped. Into the plains. Yes, these are magic cards. So this is a... we get out Excalibur. And put out the other planes, and I would chill. Over on this side, we could go planes, tap 2, get out the ram, buy time and gain health. And get the third. Aerith would come out, would gain 1 life. That would get a counter as well. No point attacking yet, so that'll just chill. Over here, probably want to lock down that, so we would do lock down Aerith with that. Can't attack or block, and has the beginning of upkeep, you lose 1 life. I would also gain life from Ram. Next turn, they would lose life. Or a white creature you control attacks, you gain 1. Yeah, let's start doing... Put this out. And then I would triple tap, get you out. Gain life from her attacking and that entering. You would get 2 counters. Can't pay the equip cost on you. That's okay. I wouldn't get through damage because that would block. Let's see. Let's get this out. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. This would come out, enters the battlefield tapped. Gain another life, gain a life from that because the beginning of the upkeep. They would lose life there. What would Aerith be able to do here? Couldn't play that, but what we could do is... Actually, I would probably go to its power. I would probably... Tap all three. I'd use this. Exile target creature. Give them 3 life. Equip that onto you. Attack, attack. Boom, boom, boom. So she's swinging as an 8/8. You're going to swing for 1. But I want to take 8 to the face this early. I have lots of health, but you're not going to do anything else, so I would just take the 1. Let that die. Then you would also lose health because of that. But also you'd gain 2 because of the attacking. I would get out Phyrexian Arena, get out Nyx's Fleece Ram. Over here, we would get double Voice of the Blessed out. Let me just move you over because you're not doing anything. 2 creatures enter. The first one would enter. I'd gain life. And then I would increase. Then you would come down. I'd gain life. Increase, increase. 2 entered. Would then swing. Would lose 1. Gain 2. The 2 would go up to 9. I'd have to sack this to block. And I would take only 1. Beginning of your upkeep, you draw a card, lose 1 life. Would have to get her out. Enters the battlefield, Surveil. The top card. Move that to the graveyard. We're going to have to just keep chump blocking for now. This would be over here. This Ocelot Pride would come out. Gain life, gain life, gain counter, gain counter. And then we would swing wide. And that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stacks would go out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have to block. I'd have to die to block that, and I would take. Yeah, this match is over. Because I'd take fucking 17 damage, and then I'd have an empty board. So, that's pretty good. Let me roll another d20. Give it a different deck to go against. 9. 9 would be dragons. Which this I should probably update. I haven't updated like any of my old decks, and I know there's some especially some shit from Tarkir that would go really well in there. But Aerith's deck seems pretty fucking solid. Let's see. Start with this. Actually, yeah, I could fuck with that. We'll go Badlands. Drop you, get out of Soul Warden and turn. You, I would get the Fearsome Whelp up. Beginning of your end step, each dragon gets 1 less to cast. Alright, I'll just do that. Dictate Dragon. Oh, that would have swung to hit for 1 too. I would do this. I'd play you. I'd probably give him the life and send that to exile. And him for 1. Reveal a card. We'd play this. We'd reveal probably have it generate green for me. And then I would just tap 2 to get this guy out. Over here. That comes out. Tap 2. Send out Voice of the Blessed. Whenever you gain life. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, gain 1 life. Boom, 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 boom. They wouldn't attack, they would just chill, but he's already up to 4. Play this. Cover blue mana. That way I have all 5 of my mana costs covered. So 4, 5. I'm going to spend a 5 mana. Invasion of Tarkir. To enters the battlefield, reveal any number of dragon cards from your hand. When you do, deals X plus 2 damage to any other target, where X is the number of cards revealed this way. The battlefield, reveal any number of dragon. I can deal 3 damage with it. It's not going to be enough to kill Voice of the Blessed. More dragons. I think I'm going to have to go for that soon. Well, I'd probably just fucking sit, to be honest, and know that I'm going to have to take a hit soon. One more mana, I could get him out. Fuck it, I'll play it. Play it just to kill off one of those. Turn. Actually, no. Because I would have... When that happened, I probably would have used this in response to save it. Gain indestructible until end of turn. Gaining the life would have gotten you a 5th counter. Then my turn 4 would have started. Played this. Tapped. Put that. 2. Swing. Gain more life. Do I take 8 to the face? I think I take 8 to the face. Yeah, it is flying and vigilance, so I take 8 to the face no matter what. I got 5. I need another swamp. Mistakes were made. Whenever a creature attacks you or planeswalker control, each dragon you control does 1 damage till end of turn. Planeswalker control. 5, 6. We're gonna have to tap out to create a Sarkin. I'll need to -3 to create a dragon token with flying. And I'll chill. Over here, he's got Sword to the Plowshares, but none of that's really a threat. So... probably just wing again with this guy. It's 10 or more counters and it's indestructible. It's going to be 9/9. This I can easily use that to tank a hit, but if that... no, I need that to swing and hit that. Can't... no, I have to fucking block it. I have to block it. I can't afford to take 9 to the face. Oh my god, that's so clutch. Add lands, tap everything to play Crux of Fate, destroy all non-dragon creatures. You're gonna die. And all those are dead. Boom. He's gonna become a dragon. He's gonna swing. It's gonna take this down to 1. So it only has 1 left. Board wipe fucked it up. Do nothing but play land. Same thing, he becomes a dragon, he hits this. It's gonna kill it. It's then swap into Defiant Thundermaw, Flying Trample. Whenever dragon you control attacks, 2 damage to the target. Now that's on the board, and then 3, 4, 5, 6. Six. Per dragon drops 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll have that enter. Tapped. This is going to come out. Whenever a creature attacks you or planeswalker you control, each creature. Dragon deals 1 damage to it. For a dragon you control attacks, it deals 2 damage. I can pay 2, do Invasion of Tarkir, have that nuke that, and then give him another +1. He swings. Actually, he's going to swing and hit for 4. 2 damage to any target. That's going to hit for 4, and then flip that. Immediately transform it for a second Defiant Thundermaw. And I'm pretty much dead. He's wiped my whole board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lay that down for 8. Warp again. Swing for 12, 14, 16. And it is too late. Vigi lifelink. And that's coming out, but it's not going to save me here. Even if I did Sword to the Plowshares to eliminate one of them. It's too late. So 1 for 1. 1 win, 1 loss. Let's see how it handles the last deck. The last deck would be deck number 10. Which is... Oh, we didn't... 16. We already got that one. 7. Just do this one, the other ones. 14. Chanting. Oh, this is a fun deck. Okay. I can definitely work with that opening. I mean, dealing with air is definitely a problem for Aerith's deck, but I feel like that's a problem a lot of decks kind of suffer from, is being able, like if you're getting attacked by dragons or angels, you know, there's not much you can do. Get that out. I didn't coin toss. Yeah, it's okay. So that would have been that play over there. I'll be able to get good shit. Let's have you enter tapped as a plains. And then I'll just chill. Over here. Oh god, what do I want to do? I think Ocelot comes out. I gain life. I'll swing for 1. I'll make my cat. Game 1. Enchantment spells cost 1 less to cast. Let's get Naturalist out. He hits the board. We're gonna go that. Get that out. I'm gonna gain life. It's gonna make a cat. I'm gonna gain life. And then I just kind of chill. I wouldn't even bother attacking. Not sacrificing anything against the Naturalist. Get you out. I'd probably pay you. I'd pay the health cost. Have you to also get Sanctum Weaver out. And then chill. Time being. Tap 2 to play this. Gain life. Give him a counter. Draw a card because of that. Oh god. Double the cat. Gain life, gain life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is about to be an army of fucking cats. 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We get 9, 10, and then the last one would make a cat and then double the amount. So boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 8 1/1 cats that are about to assault. Things will be looking a little rough for this deck. Enchant creature dies, return it. Alright, I would probably get out Ghostly Prison. Creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 2 for each attacking creature. That looks good. And then I could probably just chill now that that's on the board. How is it gonna pay this army of fucking cats? I'm gonna get out the Wind Crystal. My army of cats couldn't do anything. I would be sitting. No life would be gained this turn. Gift of Immortality. I think I would tap 3. Put Gift of Immortality. Whenever enchanted creature dies, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. Battlefield attached to that creature. Yeah. Good. Put this guy out tapped. Swing for 2. If it's gonna keep coming back, I'd probably wouldn't even attack it. I would just let him have his little lifelink and ignore it. This is getting problematic. I need to get through and hit him somehow. The Ghostly Prison would be fucking me over big time. There's not much life instead. The creatures you control. You don't have enough mana for the active. I'd probably swing with this. Pay the 2 cost for the lifelink. I would just let the damage come through. But gaining that life, I would make a huge army of cats. So at the beginning of your end step, if you gain life, then if you have the city's blessing for each token you controlled sent to the battlefield this turn, create a copy of it. So I'd create a cat and then create a copy of it. Or oh shit, draw. Create a copy of it and then create a cat and go 1, 2, 3. And then create a cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Any other matchup, any other fucking matchup, the Aerith deck would trounce. That's so many cats. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Actually, this might still work out because Essence Channeler got super pumped from that. I would probably pay 3 for another Ghostly Prison. Habits that bro has to pay 4 fucking mana just to attack. Swing again to gain 2 health. Care over here. have to pay 4 fucking mana to swing for 20. I'm not going to let 20 hit me, so I will just block that. Probably do this. I'd pull out Sterling Grove, and then I'd sacrifice it to search my library. Another enchantment is the battlefield 1/1 counter or enchant a creature you control does damage to a player. You may create a token. It's a copy of non-legendary enchanted once each turn. Probably pull out Sphere of Safety. Put that on top of the library. I would gain life. You would gain life. I would gain 2 life. I'd swing for 21. I would... Actually, hang on. I would have... I would block with this. He's going to pop back, and I'm going to gain 2 health for blocking. Keep blocking that thing so that I can't die. And then, same thing, I'd create another... I'd create another, like, 14 cats. I would have... Dude, the amount of cats that I have would be fucking insane. I'd be up to a 36-36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Sphere of Safety. Creatures can't attack you or planeswalkers you control. X for each of these creatures, where X is the number of enchantments. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he would now need 10 mana to even be able to attack me, which he can't do. So I would swing, hit him for 2, gain 2. I would be getting fucking annoyed and pissed off at this point. This would come out. I'd make another 14. How many cats do I have? 38 cats. $38 cats. Plus 14 would be 54 cats. I have 54 1/1 cats that can block forever. And you would gain another 14 counters. Actually, probably more than that because of the double life gain. But this doesn't have trample. There's no way to, even if it's fucking 66, it can't get through. Oh, and I should be drawing extra because of Enduring Innocence. You would not help me with trample at all. Maybe I drop Excalibur and give Shadow Spear to this deck. Because the idea behind Excalibur was to have counter builds similar to Essence Channeler. But if there's no way to push that damage through, all the life gain in the world doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, right now we can't do anything as long as that exists. Vigil of the Empty Throne. Which one's this do? You cast an enchantment spell. Create a 4/4 white angel, a creature token with flying. Would do that. I'd cast this. Create that angel. Then I would swing and hit for 2. Yeah, I think I would probably forfeit on that. I have one Excalibur, but honestly, Shadow Spear might be better. Just giving, because like when I think about giving trample, like Essence Channeler with his shit ton of counters, that if I had trample, that would have won. Exemplar of Light has mass counter stacking, that could have won. Mimu was going to stack stuff. Ocelot, that was a bad matchup though, to be fair. Like, because any other deck that didn't have I had 38 fucking 1/1s. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Would we want to go Trample Lifelink on Shadow Spear? Could be nice, because then like Essence, like I could give Essence Channeler Lifelink and have him just start plowing over stuff. Chocomog. Chocomog. Stampede. Other creatures you control get 1/0 until end of turn. I'm not sure how that helps. It doesn't say anything about trample on that card. It just seems like a 3/3 bird. I mean, that's more for the landfall deck. But that's still, I wouldn't count on that for trample. It's really just a question of, do I want the counters from Excalibur, or do I want Shadow Spear? The 3 equip cost on Excalibur is kind of like, eh. Like, I could get it to where Excalibur has a shit ton of counters, but a shit ton of counters don't fucking matter if I can't get through the attack. So I think I'd drop Excalibur. Shadow Spear is just really good. I think that synergizes well here. Boros Cloud. Boros Cloud is pretty cracked out. Let's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Phyrexia deck, okay. And what is the coin toss? This Cloud gets to start. So we would... Yeah, I can work with this. Sacred Foundry and turn. Over here... I wonder if I could... Make everything a little bit bigger. Just tab between them. Over here, probably Bayou, tap, Birds of Paradise. Turn. Where did, fuck? Where did your land go? Alright, the Sacred Foundry somehow just erased itself. I don't know what that was about. I would play that, tap to Stoneforge. Not knowing what I was up against, but seeing birds in green. I'd probably just go Feast and Famine immediately. Try and get that out. Rexian. Get out that. Rio, as long as there's 4 counters on it. One more Phyrexian and I could do it. Or 4. Okay, so that would chill. Over here, get down a 3rd land. Wait, where the fuck did my sword go? What? I would tap all 3 to get that out. This isn't turn 2. That's your turn 3. I guess I hit the draw button. Either way, I would tap all 3 and I'd get out that. Then I would chill. Get out him, enters the battlefield. Get the top 4 cards of your library. Let's yank out a Taiga. On the bottom in any order. Bottom. Ooh, oh no, I shuffled it. No, it's fine. Shuffle everything again. Play that out. That gets me up to tap that to get this guy out as well. And I chill. Pay the 1 life. Yank out Plateau. Then I would get out Midgar Mercenary and equip him so he is ready to go. He's got protection from green and black. So he can swing straight through. At this point, I would assume this is mostly a green deck. Given he has protection from green and black, I would want to get something to shut that shit down. Could do those 2. A 6/6 trample. That could shut Cloud down for the time being. I'd do anything. I'd get down another sword. I'd get down pure steel. Is it when he deals combat damage? Bounce 4/3. We'll get nuked if he swings. No, hang on. How many lands do I got? Red. Blue. I was going to put you to 6/5. No, I would probably do this. I would do that and get down the sword. And then I would... have tapped it to put it out. That he doesn't know that I have. Didn't you miss the trigger on Cloud? I did. I did. Which I would have pulled out a Colossal Hammer. And then I would have paid 2 for you. Tapped to put that out. Paid the 1 to put out Colossal Hammer. And then yoinked all of those onto Cloud immediately via Pure Steel. So it'd be what? 1, 2, 3, 4... 24? Ooh. And does he have trample? I don't think he does. He doesn't. 26, 25. This would have to block because I have protection from green. That's getting blown the fuck up. End turn there. Well, the equipment triggers wouldn't happen because he wouldn't get through and deal combat damage. He would just hit that. If he had trample, it'd be a different story. I would be in a very bad situation at the moment. Actually, I think Phyrexian will be cooked because he's already got protection from red. And then he's got protection from green. So Atraxia, yeah, there's nothing I could do to block here. I couldn't stop him. I wouldn't be able to do anything. This would be turn 6. cloud would swing and destroy. Eight. Let's see what 8 is. Dinos. Bit outdated, but it checks out. That's okay. I would not. I don't think I would go. I don't know, man. It's a 1-mana opening, but fucking Stoneforge, G-Day, Pure Steel, Mox. I think I keep it. I think I keep the 1-mana opening, even if it's risky. I would be greedy as fuck, and I'd keep it. This I would not keep. Oh, crap. All right, we would open things off with a mountain, and then I'd end turn there. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I would have fucked myself. All right, I'm dumb. Let me play smart. No keeping 1 land. This is iffy. It has all the land I need, but I'd probably keep this anyway. I would have Sacred Foundry tapped. And then for turn 2, would have gotten out of planes, tapped, put this out. Already got red and green covered. What would I want to yoink out here? The Colossal Hammer isn't going to be useful unless I'd probably yank out Hammer. Damage to target creature, remove that immediately. Then I would just chill in turn 2. Okay, could start getting equipment onto the field, but part of me thinks I'd rather wait for Hammer and hard play stuff. Try and get it to come on for free. No, I don't know. I'd want protection. I think I would pay. I'd pay the 2 life. No, I wouldn't. I would not pay the 2 life. I'd pay the 1 life. And I would pull out a fucking plateau instead. And then knowing that red nuked me. I have red. I have Hearth and Home. Green and white. I would probably still get that out to get it on the board. Put that out. Do this. Next turn is going to be a Ripjaw. I need something to put you on. I'm not getting anything. Tap 3, get that out. Turn. Dinosaurs cost 1 less to cast. Tap 3, Ripjaw Raptor would come out. I'd give it haste. It would swing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn. Oh, I could. All right, this could be clutch. Fuck no, he's gonna probably. I would. Pure Steel Paladin. Equipment under control. I would then try to Commander's Plate to get all 3 on him. As soon as that's casted, I would have tapped this. I would have blown that up. I would have dealt this damage. I would have drawn a card. I mean, this is kind of expected, though. Removal completely shits on a Dino, or on a Equipment Voltron deck. Dino spells cost 1 less to cast. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Put them both out. Have to give this one haste and then swing and hit for 8. We're gonna have to plateau, shuffle. I'd tap 2. I'd get you out. You would. I need life desperately, so I'd have Shadow Spear come out. And then there's green and there's red. What could I do here? I'd have to pay 3, probably protection from green and white. I have the 2, so it's a 4. That would cause them to pause. Dinos would kill it. I would tap that. I'd play Reckless Rage. This would die. Dinos would swing. Damn. Dinos took Cloud out. But consistent removal against a Voltron type deck. White Sun's Zenith. No, that doesn't make any sense. No. Why would I? I'm not sure why you're recommending these cards at all, Norman. I don't see where these cards fit. Seven ninjas. We're playing an equipment deck. We're not even attacking with a bunch of stuff. I don't think I'd keep this hand. This one I would keep. We'd get out the Commander's Plate. I'd get out the Mox Soul Pull. That would be my turn 1. Get out an Ornithopter. I would. Actually, I'll probably put you out. And then I'd pull out a... Not a Polluted Delta, not a Watery Grave. I guess I could put out a Watery Grave and just come and have it come out tapped. What would I do at this point? With 2 out? I'd probably go for Pure Steel with a plan to buff him next turn. So Pure Steel would hit the board. Would I hard counter Pure Steel? I think yes. Just knowing he already has 2 equipment, I think I exile, I pay the health to graveyard that guy. On the second turn, we get this thing down. We would just get down the ninja, and then I wouldn't do anything else here. Danitha? I'm pretty sure I already have Danitha. Either I have her, or I had her and I dropped her. Yeah, I think I dropped her. because we'd be counting on people killing my artifacts. We would pull out the hammer, close and shuffle. I would chill. Okay. Then I would swing, then play ninjutsu. Swap that, swap you. Boom, boom. And then Yuriko's effect would go off until students reveal the top card of your library, put it in your hand. Each opponent loses life. Alright. 1, 2, 3. And then I would replay that guy. We would get you out. Spend the 1 life. This can come out tapped. No, cannot. Have the plateau come out. Tap all of them. Now it comes out, enters the battlefield, attach it to target creature, it gets 2-0 indestructible. So 3-2 indestructible. I need a fucking life leech, bro. Okay, I would attack. Yeah, I'd probably attack with her. I would just take 3. Ignore it. And then, or would I? No, I wouldn't. I would wait, knowing that I need to block Rico. But this would tap with these 2, and then he would just ninjutsu this. Ninjutsu that back out to my hand. Oh, we got 3, 4 ninja. So I take 4, and then I would draw 2 cards. Ooh, no damage off of that. I would buff him up. Honestly, no, I wouldn't. I would take him down to 2, and I would tap this with stun counters. Make sure it doesn't untap on the next turn. And it would be way too late. The stun counters down. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Would need. I mean, Hearth and Home could come out. Swiftfoot Boots could come out. Damn. But she's already got a stun counter out. And now this would have been replayed. This would come out. I could swing for 1, 2. Well, actually, it's the turn. I would give him the emblem. And then that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'd hit for 8. Draw 3 cards. Deal 1 damage from Fatal Push. Next turn, you would still be tapped from the stun counter. Oh man, this is fucking messy for Cloud Stack. I might need to. It is super vulnerable. to control. The dinos just wipe shit out. I mean, the only option really... I already have Swiftfoot boots. Getting that out and getting hexproof is pretty clutch, but I can't do that fast enough. I think I would need... No, maybe restoration from the Aerith deck? Because Ninja's already just locked it in. And I have a decent amount. I was debating if I wanted to take down some of my artifacts. If I remove certain artifacts, I could probably fit in protection, which I might need protection more than I need dispatch. I added dispatch in as a like, okay, if I have to remove, I can remove. But I might be better off with like cure. With the Final Fantasy cure. Let me see what it's called. Restoration magic. Because I can toss that out, give something hexproof and indestructible for the cost of one. That might, honestly, that might be what this fucking needs. Might do that over dispatch. Because, like, there's not a lot that I really need to remove. But I do like the idea of having removal. But right now, the bigger problem we're having is I'm putting out shit and it just gets nuked. So restoration magic would protect. But at the same time, it's like, I don't really need it. Like, yeah, I'm getting burned a lot by early removal. But like, as soon as I get one of the swords out, or I get Commander's Plate out, we're cooking. We're gonna smash. I'm gonna have all the protection. I could drop Commander's Plate. I mean, I don't know. Equip 5 is expensive as fuck. Usually it's getting cheated on. I don't know what equipment I would drop. Excalibur hasn't been used at all. I mean, 10-0 and Vigilance. I think I fucking drop Excalibur. I don't think Excalibur is worth it. Because we could just as easily do fucking Fat Hammer, and that's 10-10. Now here he is already in the deck. Listen, I don't really, like, I'll be honest, I don't just need random recommendations. I don't want to sound like a dick, but like I already am pretty happy with the loadout. Like, if there's something I'm tweaking, I'm calling it out what I'm tweaking. 4-drop, 4/3 Vigilance whenever another creature you control dies if it was enchanted or equipped. No, shit's dying before... Yeah, no, that would not work. That's way too slow. And any number of aura cards that were attached to it, to the battlefield, attached to target creature. Like, that's assuming that's... No, I don't like that. Because you need to get him on the board and then assume people aren't just going to nuke that. He's just nuke bait. Part of me thinks I should drop A-tier Imperial Wind, but this can be pretty powerful. But it is kind of like a win more card. Buster Sword is cracked. Boss Hammer's cracked. Genji Glove I haven't had much luck with, but Double Strike and an additional combat phase can win on its own. Hammer obviously is awesome because it's just indestructible and then auto equips. The Opal can be good. Shadow Spear, Swiftfoot. Yeah, Lightning Greaves. I mean, the equip 0 is wild. Because you play it, boom. I think I add Lightning Greaves in. That way I have both Lightning Greaves and Swiftfoot boots. So if one gets blown up, I have the other as a backup. But I feel like I want more creatures. just don't know where I would remove stuff. Probably inventory management. I don't know. I like inventory management, but at the same time, it feels too slow to really be that useful. Like every time I would use, I think I've had one game where inventory management helped me out, because usually it's like a pure steel is going to come out. Maybe I keep 2 inventory management. Because if I have a bunch of shit on the board, I'm just paying 2 and I'm equipping everything on a creature. And then 2 dispatch. But only having 2 of a removal means it's going to be super fucking inconsistent to even show up. GTA is insane. Aether Spark is insane. I like these 3 swords. I don't know, maybe I drop a sword? Because Hearth and Home I like. Exile 1 target creature. I can use that to just keep exiling Stoneforge and continually fetch artifacts. So that's fucking stupid. And on top of that, it fetches me out more land. Fire and Ice. I don't know. Fire and Ice gives me draw power and small creature nuke. I also get small creature nuke from Uzezawas. But that's giving me draw power. Maybe I drop Fire and Ice. Maybe I drop Fire and Ice. Feast and Famine. Untapping all the lands you control is kind of nice, because I'm untapping everything and then I'm playing whatever else I have. Do you have any way to draw and discard? You can run Anger. Not really in this deck. Do I want Feast and Famine? Like, Feast and Famine is historically considered crazy. And the reason I had the 3 swords is to cover resistances, but I can run Commander's Plate since we're playing Legacy, and if that comes out, you're just fucking set. That's 5 color protection. But right now my draw power really falls on to just Furion. Green, white, black, green. Oh, do I want the old sword back? I mean, I don't know. Every time I had Sigurd's Aid, and then I dropped it out of the deck. Because the problem with Aid is only going to be helpful if I have it come out. You know, if it's basically it's already on the board. I had Ember Cleave, I dropped that. Yeah, when you cast it, you can enter as though they had flash. Whenever it enters, you can equip it. So, like, yeah, it seems nice. But the problem is, if I have that, and then they just kill, then it doesn't help. And Hammer of Nizan kind of already covers that, but just without the haste. I don't know, it was... I feel like the times I had it, it didn't work out that well for me. But maybe if I'm dropping another one of the swords... Green and white. Concerned about blacking. If I go back to that, I could just... Let me... Cast as though they had flash. If it enters the battlefield, you may attach it. So I could... It would work with Stoneforge, since it's an enter the battlefield effect. Maybe I work that back in and I drop Feast and Famine. I mean, Feast and Famine is good, untapping all of your lands. I don't know what else I would cut. Maybe Mox Opal? Mox Opal hasn't really done much for me. Maybe I cut Mox Opal. Let's try this. Very minor tweaks for Cloud. Cloud is the current one. I was like, oh no, I need to roll a D30. Roll a D30 die. Go. 16. We already did that one. Here's something else. 11. Eldrazi? Fuck. See if Cloud can survive. Yeah, this needs to have so, yeah, I already run that. I just gotta add in. Where did I go? I went 1 Bahamut and 2 Ultima. Ultimatum. Bahamut don't really come out. What did I drop for them? What did I drop? That heralds the end is at 2. I dropped you. Probably Matter Reshaper. No, he's still at 3. $23 land, $24 land. Dry wastes. Maybe. Eugen's Labyrinth. Am I not running Eugen's Labyrinth? How many of those do I got? Eugen's Labyrinth. 3. Eugen's Labyrinth. How many? 23 land? My lands. 4 void. 1 arc, 4 void, 4 fountain. 4 void, 1 arc. Wait, Radiant Fountain? No, Radiant Fountain is 4. Waste is 3. Labyrinth, Field of Ruin. Crystal Grotto F4. Crystal Grotto, Void, Wastes. 3. Drowsy Temple. Cavern. Drop Radiant Fountain out altogether? Forsaken Monument. 1 Forsaken Monument. 4 Void. 3 of Labyrinth. 2 Eye of Eugen's. 1 Cavern. No one's fucking spelling Eldrazi's. Need to check my lands and figure that out. 2/4/2. 4 Hedron, and then 4 Mindstone. Yeah, 2 Forsaken, 3 Echoes. Okay. That's getting updated. I don't really get to play that deck that much, because its power level of it's pretty cracked already. Arctic Reunion or Reforge the Soul or draw on discords. You can run the creature Anger. Anger, haste as long... Wait, what? As long as the card is in your graveyard and you control a mountain creatures you control have haste. Bro, he's a 4-drop 2/2. Ain't no fucking way I'm running that. Get out of here. That is, I would not consider that fast at all. Tails. What's Eldrazi got? Another void. Oh shit. Let's close. Be fine. I'd let that sit. I'd pay the 1. Get out Sacred. I have Eugen. Yeah, he could help get Ululek out faster. I'll let that chill. You can also do Ready Scrap Server. You don't cast him. Spells I mentioned. I think you're getting lost in the sauce. Each player discards his or her hand and draws 7 cards. You may cast this card. Look at a big version. Cast this card for its mere cost. When you draw, it's the first card. Wait, I don't understand how this is going to help me. I don't need to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. That's not going to help me at all. I don't know. I don't understand why you're recommending this stuff. None of that is needed for this deck. Discard 2 cards, draw that many cards, sacrifice an artifact, return target artifact. I don't have enough artifacts to sacrifice. I need, you know, all of my equipment. That seems way too slow to be useful. Yeah, I don't think I want any of that stuff. Stoneforge would come out. Buster Sword's already on board. Probably pull out Hammer. Close and shuffle. Turn over here. I already got inventory management. That. Put down Glaring Fleshraker. Just a colorless spell. We're going to create an Eldrazi spawn. Boom, boom. Oh boy, okay. I would need to play Squall. Chill over here. Two less. I get to just play It That Heralds the End for free. Make another token. And then, 1, 2, 3, 4. I would only need 3. 3. Ululek comes out. That creates a fresh token because of Ululek. Boom, boom. And then I would swing for 3. Oh, it's too late. I get 3 back because I didn't pay attention, and you die. Top card. Top card of your library. Otherwise, put that card into your hand. Okay. And put this onto him. Make him 4/2, indestructible, first strike, vigilance, lifelink. He's indestructible, so I would just swing, and I would just take 4. But now the Eldrazi deck would be like ready to fucking cook, I think. No, I'm just 1 mana short of popping off. So I'd probably... what would I do here? Eldrazi spells cost 2 less. I'd probably cast a Kozilek's Command. I'd pay Kozilek's Command for 2. I would pay the extra 2. Do copy all spells you control. Triggered whenever you cast a colorless spell. So boom, boom, token would come out. I'd scry to bottom of library, draw a card, bottom of library, keep that, draw a card. So I pay 2, boom, boom. It's going to create 4, and since the spell was cast, you're going to create 1. That's going to create 5 tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I would sacrifice all of them. You get out Ultima. Can't duplicate Ultima, that's fine. But then create another token off of Ultima coming out. 6. And then I'd probably tap everything. I'd hit for 6. Alright, this deck would need to fucking make some plays, like, immediately here. So, first strike, vigilance, and lifelink. Oh no, that's right, he has vigilance, so none of this shit would attack. I would Buster Sword, equip that on Squall. I'd also get out another Stoneforge Mystic. 3/2. What would I have that pull out? So I already have Stoneforge. I got mana covered. Probably I don't have trample yet. Let's get Shadow Spear. And swing with that. Vigilance, first strike, trample. Oh wait, no, that's right. Aura you cast cost 1 less to cast. So I would have had to spend 2 on Buster Sword, 2 on you, and then I could cast Shadow Spear as well. So then he's got, there's an 8/5 Trampler. I would not really want that. He's indestructible though. I think I would just take the 8 damage. 16, so we're down to 8. Playing red white equipment, the problem with that deck is draw power. You run out of things to play first. The draw is to refill hand and continue playing to ready. Is for sacking that equipment that ran its course and get something more powerful back. Like if you're running Excalibur or Buster Sword or Feast or Famine. But I'm not running out of power though. That's not a problem we've had at all in like the 15 test matches I've had. Because I can just keep cycling the Stoneforge Mystics with my sword to continually pull through equipment. I'm just saying, if I was having a problem with draw power, I would have brought up, I need draw power in this deck. That has not been a problem for the deck thus far. The only problem we've encountered is against removal decks, because, you know, you run out of creatures. Pretty sure Eldrazi wins here regardless. Oh, wait, but hang on. It does 8. So then, whenever it deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then put a card from your hand onto the battlefield. Yeah, let's do that. Give you hexproof as well. You're indestructible and hexproof. Cool. What would Eldrazi do? One, two, three, 4, 5. Forsaken's Monument would come out. Everyone gets 2/2. This creates a token. You would be 1, 2, 3. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't even need that. Hang on. All I need is 4. So you would go, you would generate 3 and then sacrifice. You would generate 5. So I'd sacrifice you. That would bring Echoes of Eternity out. I'd still have 1 mana that's floated. And then with that floated mana, well, playing that would have generated another token. So then I could have played, I have 1 float, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would have been enough to get a Hedron Archive out. Should have then created another token. And so 1, and then 2. I don't know if the... Actually, with floating mana, I could probably make a second Hedron. The leftovers. I would have hit that. And then... If I had saved Kozilek's Command, I could have done counters and just killed with Glaring, but I can't really afford to attack because Squall will just block. I mean, you're flying, so you could wing. It's not going to do enough. Damn, I think Eldrazi gets beat by Indestructible, First Strike, Vigilance, Lifelink, 8/5 Squall. I don't think it's able to do anything. My draw power for this is mainly Firion. I could drop another Firion, perhaps. Put that up to 3. I really don't like... I usually don't like going past 2 on legendaries. I'm also debating if I want this one. Non-token equipment you control enters create a token that's a copy of it. I mean, it's kind of nice because I can drop that out and then get out a free Buster Sword. Dropping that with Buster Sword makes Buster Sword free. Makes Commanders play 3. I don't know. I think I would dropped Firion Wild Rose. So what could I copy? my swords, my swift foot, my lightning greaves, Genji glove, but only for 1 turn. I don't particularly need double strike. Never enchanted creature you control. Yeah, I don't need that. We already got double strike via Genji glove and some other stuff. Batterskull. Batterskull. Switch to a printing icon. Living weapon. When this equipment enters the battlefield, put a 0/0 black germ creature token onto the battlefield, then attach it. 4/4 vigilance lifelink. Equipped at 5. I mean, 4/4 Vigi lifelink that's pretty beefy. That would definitely be. Because right now the only lifelink option I got is Shadow Spear. And I think the only vigilance option, I don't know if I have equipment that gives vigilance. Yeah, I like that though. That seems like a solid inclusion. Especially since I can, yeah, that's a really good call. Because I could Stoneforge, pay 2, yank out Batterskull, and then have that just smack shit to sustain me. Or force, yeah, I might actually go a second one of those, to be honest. I like that a lot. Pre-war formal wear? Enters the battlefield. Target creature mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield and attach it to vigilance. I mean, that... Ooh, fuck. That would definitely help with removal. And then I could yank back Cloud. I could yank back Furion. I think I'm going to drop Wild Rose Warrior. I don't know. Wild Rose isn't... She's not terrible. Or he's not terrible. It's just... Furion comes out, and then it's like... He hits... And then I need to start dropping equipment. I feel like he's not that good. I think I drop him. Gilgamesh is kind of on the weak side, but I think it's worth keeping one of them. Lightning is awesome. I mean, on one hand, like, her stagger doesn't really help me here. Whenever she deals damage until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player or a permanent that player controls deals double that damage instead. But she's still a 3-drop first strike trample lifelink, which that alone I think makes her a good inclusion here. She's obviously meant for more of a Boros Zap deck, but I think she's still a solid equip choice regardless. And then Squall making shit cheaper and first strike vigilance lifelink is good. Furion for the draw, 1 Gilgamesh, 1 Nahiri. I think we're good on the creatures. Bureau Headmaster. Equipment cost 1 less to cast. Equip abilities cost 1 less to activate. I like it, but I feel like I would need to run multiple to really see value from it. I don't think a one-off would suffice there. Living weapon, indestructible. Equipped creature gets 5/5, first strike trample, indestructible haste, and whenever it deals damage to a creature, exile that creature. I like that, but at the same time, I feel like using Stoneforge to just fetch out a Cauldron complete feels... I mean, that would definitely help with early aggression. But like, God, that feels... That might be... I don't know. Like, turn 3, here's my 5/5 first strike, trample, indestructible haste that you have to fucking die to. I could go with one of those, though, over the Batter Skull. I know it's made for it, but like, that almost... See, I get... fuck. That's a hard one. Because on one hand, yeah, that's fucking good. On the other, I feel like 80% of my games would devolve into me just playing a Stoneforge Mystic and yanking that out and being like, GG, get fucked. Maybe I do one Batter Skull. I don't know. Would it even make sense to have Batter Skull if I'm having Cauldra? The whole advantage of Batter Skull is that it's a Vigi lifelink. There's other... Also, I'm not sure. How do we feel about Aether and pre-win? Like, the best thing I've had with this is I've basically had a Stoneforge yank this shit out and put it onto the board when I already had a Pure Steel Paladin down, which I want to change the printing of this to where I already had a Pure Steel Paladin on the board, and my creature turned into like a 20/20. But I feel like it's so sketchy because, like, with a 5 equip cost, that bitch is expensive. Almost too expensive. Yeah, right? Like, oh great, I'm a fucking 25/25, but unless I have Trampler Flying, that's not going to help me. And I feel like hard casting this for 6 and 5, by that point, you're not fucking at 20 health. You're usually like, fuck, I'm trying to stay alive. So I feel like unless it gets cheated out and put it on early, I don't think it's worth it. I think I drop it. I think I keep one Batter Skull just because I can yoink that out, and then if the equip free combos start popping off, I can chuck it onto somebody. Colossal Hammer's gotta stay. Commander's Plate almost feels like fucking cheating, but it's legal in Legacy, so the fact that I can drop that out and give fucking 5-color identity protection, I have to have that. Genji Glove, I'm not sold on. Like, on one hand, yeah, double strike and second combat phase is good. On the other... I feel like I haven't had a chance to use this at all. I feel like Genji Glove has never been the card that I've been like, that's what I need to win. But double strike and second combat phase can be cracked out. Hammer of Nizan makes sense. That's giving me indestructible and auto attach. I like this. Do I need Lightning Greaves and Swiftfoot boots? What do y'all think? Because my one holdback from Lightning Greaves is if I only have a single creature out and I put Lightning Greaves on, I can't keep equipping it. I would need to have a second creature out to shift Greaves over to somebody else to then put stuff on and then shift Greaves back. Which I think is kind of sketchy. Is that, I mean, that would suck if I like got something down, I got Lightning Greaves on it, and then I wasn't drawing a second creature, so I had all this fucking equipment that I couldn't put on my other creature. I think I dropped the Greaves. Masterwork. I don't think I would do that. A lot of the problem is a lot of the shit I'm running is it's legendary. Like, yeah, it could work on some stuff. I don't know. I mean, Batterskull, it could work. Buster Sword, it could work. Can't work there. Could work there. Could work there. I mean, that could be cracked, because if I'm like, oh, I just need another fucking 10 power, I could yank this out and then use it to like duplicate a Colossus Hammer to go up to 2020. One of those might be good. And then maybe one pre-war. I think a pre-war makes sense too, because I could use, if like I play Cloud and Cloud gets nuked, I could play Stoneforge, fetch this, and then the next turn play it, yank Cloud back, and give him 2/2 Vigilance, and he's ready to smash. But it would only be one pullback, though. I don't know. Would I need to pull somebody back? So I feel like if Cloud gets nuked, anyone else can finish the fight. I don't know. Maybe I do drop that. Like I'm getting hit by removal, yeah. But it's not like, oh fuck, I lost my character. Like if Squall gets equipped, he's first strike vigilance lifelink. He's clapping cheeks. If fucking Lightning gets equipped, first strike vigilance or first strike trample lifelink. She's clapping cheeks. If fucking Cloud gets equipped, double triggers. He's clapping cheeks. Gilgamesh, yeah, he's yanking out all my shit. Honestly, I think just adding in a Batterskull and Andra. How do we feel about these guys? Black and green, green and white. Because part of me is like, oh, I should get a different color protection, like, you know, green and white and red and black. But the red and black sword sucks. A lot of the other Meridian swords aren't that good. You don't show the effects. Meridian swords. Let's look through every Meridian sword. Like Sinew and Steel, 2/2 protection from black and red. Yeah, good anti-removal. Deals combat damage, destroy one target planeswalker, and up to one target artifact. Like super situational. Most of my buddies don't play planeswalkers at all. Or artifact. War and Peace is white and red. Damage that player equal to the number of cards in their hand, and you gain 1 life. Super situational. If their hand's already empty, that's doing fucking nothing. Body and Mind, I mean, if I play Body and Mind if it's a mill deck, that's about it. Because on Cloud, that's going to mill 20 cards and generate 2 wolves. Hearth and Home, I kind of like a lot. Because Hearth and Home, I can use that to fetch out land if I'm struggling. And I can use that to continually bounce Stoneforge and just keep yanking equipment out. So I think Hearth and Home makes a lot of sense. So if I already got green and white, I'm trying to avoid those colors. Light and Shadow. You gain 3 life and return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, I considered that one, but I'm like, eh. I mean, 3 life? If it was like target creature gets lifelink, maybe. But it would, I don't know. Would I need it that much? I don't know. Origin Frontier. Exile top 2 cards. You can play them. Not a huge fan of that because I'm not really ramping. I don't really have a proliferate-oriented deck. What I like about Fire and Ice, at least, is that's draw power and 2 damage to any target. So I can kill off something that's annoying and I can draw. And then I know the big advantage of Feast and Famine is you untap all lands you control. Which, like, yeah. Because then I could, like, swing, I can untap, and I can play something else. But most of the time, I feel like I'm cheating out my shit anyways. Maybe I just add the other sword back in. Maybe I add back in Fire and Ice. I don't know. I like that one. That one looks cool. Yeah, Fire and Ice is versatile. But then I'm at 61. How do we feel about Sigurd's Aid? I had that in the deck, and then I dropped it, and then I just added it back in. I mean, I don't know. On one hand, it's nice to be able to flash something in. I could be sitting on mana and attack, and then be like, just kidding, bitch. Like, oh, you thought you were going to attack? Just kidding. I got fucking protection. Would need to cut 1 card though. I don't know what I would cut. Do I need Dispatch? I mean, it's basically a 1-drop exile because I'm going to have a ton of fucking artifacts. But how often am I going to need to exile? I feel like it's one of those better safe than sorry type deals. Flash, indestructible, enters the battlefield, attach it. Creature is indestructible. I mean, not bad, but I don't know. Just spot indestructible. Because I'd rather get indestructible. If indestructible is something I'm going after, I'd rather pull out Hammer of Nizan. I think I remove those. Something masterwork. Equipped creature gets 1/1 for each other creature. No, that wouldn't work. The other one was Masterwork of Ingenuity. Oh, that. The copy one. Maybe I go with 2 of that, just to be like, oh, here comes a second fucking Batterskull. Or make a second Buster Sword. Oh, I still don't know about the instance. I feel like when I'm running instance, I usually like to have 4 of each. But going up to 4 on dispatch and 4 on inventory management, I'd have to start dropping artifacts. And I like having all of my artifacts. Masterpiece Vault. Was it spelled like that? Masterpiece Vault. Ah, that's a arena card. When this artifact is put into a graveyard, draft a card from the spell book when equipment enters this way. Yeah, I don't. Any of the arena cards they're fucky to work with. I mean, Ingenuity being a 1-drop could be pretty clutch. So I could always get a second Sweatfoot boot or a second sword. Maybe I do that. Maybe I just go 2 of him. Let's give it one more go. I think it's gonna be like overly powerful now, but we'll find out. 8. We already played Dinos. Give me a different roll. 24. Rakdos. Not in a while. Coin toss. What we got? Heads. Would not keep a 1-mana hand. I would keep this though. So we would Sacred Foundry. Rakdos, not a single red mana, but I can probably get by without it. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get the Footlight Fiend out early. Second one. Actually, I don't have any 2-drops, so I would probably Arid Mesa, pay the 1, and get out the second Sacred Foundry right now. Let's have it enter tapped. Over here, we would put this out. Get out a Footlight Fiend. Hit you for 1. Only need light up the stage yet. I probably just chill. With 3, we would do that. Tap to get Lightning Army of 1. First strike, trample. All the good stuff. I would play this. I would not want to deal with that, so I would just instant destroy that shit. And then swing and hit for 2. Cloud comes out, view library. So black and red. No, actually. I can't do it this turn. I get the hammer out. Would I want to bedevil Cloud? I'd probably want to save that for an artifact. I think what I would do is I'd play this. Boom, 1 damage. I'd drop him out for the spectacle cost. He would come out. And then I would swing with both of them. Cloud isn't going to block, so he's going to take 2. At the beginning of your upkeep. Alright. Now Cloud would need to make a fucking play. I would tap that, put you on to Cloud to a 4/1, and he would just swing. I would just take 4. Cloud is indestructible now, so I would probably tap this, the devil, to destroy that. make Cloud a sad boy. Then I would hit for 6. Oh, and I would do 1 damage to everybody. And then I would play that, exile 2 cards until the end of your next turn. You can play them. Cloud would be in trouble at the moment. What could I fucking do here? I think I would do that to create a batter skull. And then this. There's the battlefield 0/0 germ token. Bing. Bing. And then I'll just have Cloud swing for 2. Yes. If I tap 1, I'd play this. I would not take the 4 damage, obviously. 1 life goes out. Then would I spectacle? When it dies, it deals 1 damage to any target, but if I swing, lifelink is going to go off. So instead, I would swing and hit for 4. Wait, fuck, how would I pull this off? Is there any, you know, I need, hang on. These fuckers are going to come in. When it dies, meaning combat will have resolved, and that will heal up. Whenever equipped creature you control attacks, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, not Cloud. 4/4 Vigilance Lifelink. So both of these are going to attack. Shift them up there. Regardless of what happens, I'm healing for 8. Vigilance lifelink. I would sacrifice these to kill off these fuckers. And then exile the top card. You may play that card this turn. You can cast equipment without paying their costs. Get that out. I need to deal 9 fucking damage to his ass. Lifelink isn't on the table, so I would honestly, I would just swing full. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because I could do 8 in theory. I would have to have her block this. 6 damage would go through unmitigated. We would need to tap to that, tap to that. These, this, and then with her coming out, we would yank out Shadow Spear, tap, that hit the board, and that come out as well. So then Cloud gets, that's 4, 8, 9, 10. So he gets 19, 19. It becomes a 2120 trample, vigilance, lifelink. And then he would swing and Rakdos gets fucked. Yeah, those Batterskulls, fucking, that was pretty good. Masterwork, because Masterwork into Battleskull, like, the fact that I yoinked enough health out to take Rakdos to fucking turn 8. That's good. I like that. Because if I need the healing, Batterskull can come out and get the healing. If I don't need the healing, if I'm trying aggression, Cauldron can come out and force aggression. Reflecting Palm. No, I would rather go for Restoration Magic over that. Prevent all damage. Yeah, no, I'm not. That's not how this deck's played. I think this is done. I think it's done. I think the addition of Batterwork, Masterwork of Ingenuity, I think those were solid upgrades for it. Aerith I don't think needs anything, to be honest. This is just it gains, it survives. That's all it needs to do. I think the Shadow Spear is all we really needed here. The only thing I was considering with the Aerith deck is one of the Angels. I think I actually put her in the Aerith deck over here. Let me see. I put Aether Flux. I feel like I should have some life-based win condition. Felidar Sovereign, I play him, and then I need to have 40 or more to win. $50 or more life, you win the game. Test of Endurance. I mean, 50 life is pretty fucking easy to hit, and that would be harder to remove than Felidar Sovereign. I think one Test of Endurance, just to be like, Lamau, I win. I mean, I don't know. Usually this deck is going to win, but with Test of Endurance, I could have potentially won against that enchantment deck if I had drawn that out. So I could have just played that and been like, stalemate, I don't give a fuck. And I would probably drop 1 swords. Yeah, okay. That's good. The Clive Tempo deck, this one's fucking crazy. I made it modern, and since it's modern, I can run this cracked out asshole. And so him, along with Sticky Fingers, is funny. I might drop 1 Twin Flame for another Zidane, though. Or Twin Flame Tyrant seems excessive. Nine. Dragons. We already played dragons. Give me a different number. 21. We already played... No, we didn't. Hydra Tribal. Okay. I have a feeling Hydra Tribal is going to get fucking smoked here, but we'll see. I would want more than a single mana to start. I could fuck with this. So I'd play that, tap, Frenzied Goblin comes out. Over here, go Tropical Island and enter. Second, ooh, tap, Sticky Fingers comes out. Tap, generate the treasure token. You're gonna get hit for 1. I can do Ozolith. Screaming Nemesis comes out. You're gonna get hit for 4. I'm gonna create a treasure token. Not liking this too much so far for the Hydra deck. I would probably fucking do this. I'd pay 1 on him. One or more counters would be put that many 1/1 counters on it instead. He would come out as a 2/3 instead of a 1. I would have him fight creature he doesn't control to kill this and remove Sticky Fingers. We're already cooked over here because Twin Flame comes out. You swing for 3. I can't do anything, so instead I get hit in the dick for 6. What could I even fucking do here, bro? The aggression on this deck is fucking wild. I think I'm already cooked. Because even if I stop that, that's hitting for 6. Yeah, this is over. Turn 4, it's over. Like, I don't know. Well, I'll just run through this. I don't think this one needs any changes. This deck... No, this is a red tempo, but it basically functions like a red deck win. So we got Zidane out for early treasures, along with Sticky Fingers for early treasures. We got Bernhilder I could probably drop, but it's kind of like, you know, I pay 2, I drop a 2/1 that swings, fetches a card off the top of my deck, and then anything else I play gets haste. Steamkins for even more ramp. Goblins to prevent blocking. Anax comes out and generates stuff. Clive comes out and redraws my entire fucking hand. If the board's looking sketchy, Nibelheim and Flame nukes it. Obviously, I got some lightning bolts in there. Embercleave just to clap cheeks. Fire Crystal just to haste and smash stuff. The only thing I could probably drop Bernhilder for something else. I don't know what I would drop Bernhilder for. I could probably cut down mountains even more. I could probably go 21 mountains given my mana curve here. Because this isn't actually 6. That's usually going to come out for like a 4 drop. So the most expensive thing I really have in this deck is Fire Crystal at 4. Because if Clive comes out, he's coming out via crystals. I don't know what I would drop for Bernhilder, though. I could drop 2 Bernhilder and probably a mountain. Best red cards. Let's make it even more cracked. We already got Lightning Bolt. We already got Ragavan. Enters the battlefield. X treasure tokens, where X is the artifacts and enchantments your opponents control. Not here. Oh, wait. I know what I want. Is it Blood Moon fucks decks over pretty hard. I like that one. I mean, Wheel of Fortune, is that even legal in Legacy? No, it's not. Mirror Breaker, a token that's a copy of target non-legendary. So 3 creates a 2/2 shaman that poops out tokens. Then I can discard 2 cards or 1 card and draw. And then it transforms. Create a token that's a copy of another target non-legendary creature and it has haste. Fuck, that could be pretty wild too, because I could use that to copy a Twin Flame Tyrant and then do quad damage in 1 turn. Slim down to 1. Let me drop you. A Fable. Well, what I gotta decide really. Would I want that for even more aggro, or would I want Blood Moon? Blood Moon can shut down decks. But I feel like this deck is so fucking aggro already that I don't need Blood Moon. I feel like on my 3-drop, I'd rather, you know, poop out a guy that's making tokens. Maybe I drop Blood Moon, I go for that, and I just stay at the 22 mountain threshold that I had. I think that's good. This got swept already. Two, 3, 4, 5. Mega ramp. Mega ramp's gonna be way too fucking slow, but I'll try it. Okay. I'm gonna play a land. No, this is not gonna work. Yeah, I can work with this one at least. No, I can't really. Fuck, that was a forest. Never, just put it down. Draw. Put you out. I would tap and get bird. I would immediately lightning bolt bird. Wow. Next turn, I would make a Steamkin. Maybe you tap in the permanent for me. I would play Sticky Fingers. Boom. You have Menace. You're a 2/2 with Menace. I'd play this. Boom. You're a 3/3. I would swing. Would you want to sacrifice both to stop me? No, I probably would not. Instead, I would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get her out. And then add a counter to it and turn that into a 3/3. I would probably do you. Swing that to 4, swing with the 4/4, swing with the 3/3. I would have had a treasure token already over here. Treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not even gonna go after that. I'll just straight kill him. I would need fucking big mana here. So we would go like Island, Forest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Play that for 7. And then draw 3, heal 3, and chillax for a second. I would swing with everything. And then since this fucker has menace, I'd have to double block that. So I'd put both of those up to block, and then I would pay 3 to put Embercleave on it. Turn it into a 5/5 double strike. And wipe out. Well, first I would hit that, and then I'd hit that. So I would die. But I would die killing that in the process. Wait, what was he? A 7/7? So I'd still get 1 damage through and generate a treasure. And then I'd get 3 damage through. 4 damage from these 2. I would be kind of cooked right now, unless I could. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4, 5. Add the counter. 6, 7. Get out this guy. Play that to get out Cultivate. Once the battlefield tapped, this would come over here. GF Cerberus sucks. What do I even fucking do here? I would pay the 3 to do this. Create a 2/2 Goblin Shaman token. I would then pay the 1 so that he can't block. I'd swing and hit 4. I need something fat. I don't have any fatties. At -8. Ones you control have indestructible. I'd then tap 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6 to play a fresh Nisa and a Bird of Paradise. And do that to add a counter onto this. I would tap that and 1 to replicate, create a clone of that. I now have functionally infinite mana. It's 9 mana per tap. I'd Spend that to mill 4 cards, put 2 creature land cards from among them into your hand. Let's see. Mill 4 cards. Up to 2 creature and or land cards. Could Como World Eater do anything right now? 812. 812. It's just a big body. I think I keep these 2. And then I generate 9. 9, 10. And then play that. Enters the battlefield. Whenever it enters the battlefield for attacks, you gain 3 life and draw a card. Draw a card. Goes to the graveyard. Escape. He's gonna come. Have him come out and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heal again and draw another card. And then with all the fucking mana in the world, I could remove. I could cast you for fucking 20. And that's gonna heal me for 10. And then, oh, I did not mean to do that. And I have way too many cards in hand, so. Alright, this deck would have to made a discard up to 2 cards if you do draw that many cards. Didn't help. I think what I would have to do here is I would swing. No. I don't fucking know. I'd want to swing. And then Ember Cleave on you. Then what would I prevent from blocking? Make a treasure token. These would, oh shit. They would die to these 2. I would block knowing it's going to come back. Kill that. Whenever it's dealt damage, deals that much damage to any other target. Kill that. But then it wouldn't matter. I'd swing with a 2020 Hydroid Crassus and it'd be game over. think Sulfim is more for burn decks. If a source you control would deal non-combat damage. We're not doing non-combat damage, which is why in this case Twin Flame Tyrant is just better. Flying 3/5 doubles all damage. Yeah, I'll be playing Wu Chang. I don't know, this one feels pretty good though. I mean, well, I don't know. On one hand, that was a little bit slower because it's 3. When I play the 3-drop, it's going to create the 2/2. But then the draw and discard almost could have saved me there. It just didn't work out. And then when it transforms, copies of Twin Flame could be good. I think I go 1 less Mountain. And I go 1 more of that. Or just 1 more Twin Flame. What else would I want it to copy? Second Screaming Nemesis, maybe? I mean, it's not really a devotion deck. It could work, but it's not, like, I don't know. I think he's kind of slow for 4. I don't know, I think this is fine. I don't think this really needs changes. I think Fable is a nice addition to it. The Landfall deck, I don't think there's anything I would change here. This is already insane. Mossborn Hydras, Saz, the Chocobos, Scythecat Clubs, Tifa, Traveling Chocobo. Like, that's all this deck needs. You just overwhelm your opponents. We got Archdruid's Charms in there. So I have combat potential with that. 1/1 and fight, or exile, or search your library. Earth Crystal's gonna double the counters. That's fucking wild. And then I got Blighted, so I could do double lands coming out. Or those. And then Sky Shroud, just the double lands. This one I don't think needs any changes. It's already, this is so fucking aggressive. Like, that one I basically have in Arena. And it's so simple, it just doesn't need anything. I have Bushwhack instead of the Archdruid thing, but like, this deck just overwhelms shit so fast. Let's see, what else do we gotta tweak? VV's kind of in the same boat. I don't think VV really needs anything else. I slapped a Hullbreaker Horror in there just because why not? I got that. I got a Niv Mizzet in there for shits and giggles. I could probably get rid of Corsication Mage, but it's a nice, like, it's gonna do stuff, and then they hit that, and then the VV comes out the next turn, and they're like, fuck. We got Thrum, we got Risk Factor, Arcane Infusion. I ran, what was the other one I ran? There's a blue-red card that I was really liking. What was it? Oh, Expressive Iteration, but that's not legal in Legacy. I had that in there. I like Expressive Iteration, but I would need to, like, if I want to have a bunch of shit, I need to change this. Because if I update this to modern, Expressive becomes legal, but then I lose access to Ponder as well as Brainstorm, which are fucking wild. At the same time, though, it's weird because it's you can run it in Timeless. No, you can't run it in Historic. Historic even bans fucking Lightning Bolt. You could run it in Timeless. So I was debating on working Arcane Infusion in instead. but I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, on one hand, at the same time, the whole reason this card isn't considered legacy lethal is because of Delver decks, and I'm not delving with it. I'm using it for is it. So I doubt the folks I'm playing with really give a shit. I go vintage, that's banned. I don't know. What do y'all think? Because I changed it out for this. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an instant or sorcery from among them, put it in your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in any order. It has flashback, which is nice. But the downside is I could pop Arcane Infusion, I could have VV waiting, and then I have to chuck them on the bottom of my library. I haven't added any past 36. Bro, give me a fucking day. Do you know how long it takes to record 36 episodes of Death Stranding? It's been days. Like, my guy, listen. Death Stranding started uploading on the 23rd. It has been 1 week. And I've uploaded 36 episodes. I need you to just fucking chill. Okay, I don't know how you even have that much time to watch them, but just give me some fucking days. I need time. I'm working on it. I spent most of my day recording. I have up to 47 recorded. I haven't clicked the upload versions yet. Why was expressive iteration banned? Was banned in Pioneer and Explorer and in Legacy due to its power and tendency to create overly consistent is it blue red decks. Pioneer key card, is it strategies card selection card advantage. In Legacy it was a staple in is it Delver, but I'm not delving at all. Mythweaver. No, because it's an arena card. Chat, what do we do? Do we just say fuck it and put expressive iteration in anyway, because that's how I've been playing the deck? Or do we keep the deck legal and run Arcane Infusion? So if it's timeless, it's fair. I don't know. I might just keep it in. I don't know. Fuck it. I think I keep it in. Because all the playtesting I did had expressive iteration. There's really nothing else I could... I don't know. I hate the idea of looking at 4 cards and then passing on a VV. But if I wasn't going to use expressive iteration or the other thing, I don't know what else I would use. I mean, I have Ponder. I have Ponder and... I mean, the thing that annoys me is like, because I play this already, and it's like legal here, and then they're like, oh, well, Legacy, you can't run that, because Delver makes it powerful. I'm like, well, I'm not running a fucking Delver deck. What did wait, I have a Hull Breaker? Don't. I just don't know what else I would run if I wanted to keep... If I wanted to replace that. I was looking at 3 cards, 1 in your hand, 1 on the bottom, exile 1 and play it is pretty good. And I guess I kind of already have draw power already between Ponder and Brainstorm. I don't know what else I would play though. If I was going to do a red-blue sorcery that's like legacy, legal, mana value less than 3. I mean, more just nuke. Wait, like I have Bolt Wave and Lightning Bolt. Maybe more direct damage. Draw a card. You may discard a card when you discard a non-land. 3 damage to target creature. Actually, Teleportal could be kind of fucking nasty. Target creature gets 1/0, can't be blocked. Just using that honestly might be what I need, because then Vivi, what is that called? Teleportal? Does that exist? Arena? It doesn't. 1/0, can't be blocked. That would allow Vivi to fucking swing. Let me see what instants there are. Instance. This is my big problem. Like I said, Arcane Infusion sounds nice, but if I look at the top 4 and Vivi's there and I miss Vivi because I picked Arcane Infusion, that would fucking suck. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy that spell, choose new targets. That would also work too. Galvic Iteration. And then what's the red one that does that? Reverb? Look at those. Counter, target non-creature spell. 2 damage to target creature, draw 2. I mean, Charm's solid. Oh, shit. Slick Sequence could be nice. 2 damage to any target if you cast another spell, draw a card. Next cast an instant or sorcery, copy that spell and teach by example. I think that's the same thing. I'm going to look at all those. When you next cast an instant or sorcery, copy that spell, choose new targets. So that's when you next cast, copy that. You or copy any spell. When you cast your next instant or sorcery, copy. You're just a shittier version. Impulse. What's impulse? Look at the top 4 of your library, 1 to your hand, the rest to the bottom of. That's kind of the same problem the other card had. I don't want to necessarily chuck 3 to the bottom of my library. How many lands are we at? Why are we at 20 lands? How many lands did you have? 20. Oh, shit. Hang on. Where's my recent history? Expressive, Arcane. I kept going back and forth between them and then I removed them, so I have room for 4 cards. So I could go Galvanic. I kind of like that, because then I could like a Bolt Wave and then pay 2 to copy it, and then later pay 3 to copy it, which could be really good. What was the other one? The target creature can't be blocked. I mean, usually VV isn't even swinging for me, though. Usually VV is just killing through spells. But making VV unblockable. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, 1/1 counter. So either we're making VV unblockable, we're copying our spells, which we can kind of already do that with expansion. Slick Sequence sounds pretty awesome as well, though. It's basically a shock, but I'm gonna get to draw a card. Fuck, I don't know. This is hard. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play a couple matches with way too many of those, just so they come up, and we're gonna see which of those is like, holy shit, that wins. $21. It's... We already did Hydra Tribal. Give me something else. Hang on a sec. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Who won the coin toss? Heads? Yeah, we could probably work with this. Okay, that comes out. Over here. Got nothing I immediately need to do. Well, but he might play something. Let's do that in case I need a slick sequence. Over here, what we got? Your spirit enters the battlefield. It gets 1/1 until end of turn. Sacrifice it. Use X or its power. Okay, that's not bad. I can deal with that. We would, put this out. 2 damage and draw a card. You next cast an instant or sorcery. Okay. There's a next cast, which I don't like that terribly. But we'll see. The creatures you control 1/1 hexproof. I would immediately. Oh fuck! I couldn't, because if I go, he's gonna counter it. I can't pay that, so that needs to sit for now. Play an island. Let's see. I would have attacked for 2. So, no, for 3 actually. I would slick sequence 2 damage to any target. Even if I sacrifice it, they're going to counter it, so that's just dead. Creature card convert a mana cost equal to the number, not equal or less. Equal. And then, what else would I do on this turn? I think I would just chill. 3. What are we doing? 5. I would take 4 damage. So this is the problem with Gavonic. I can't follow it up. I could do this. Copy it. I'm not going to want to sacrifice that. So I'll just take 4 more. I need to fucking do something. You're not gonna help me right now. Let me attack. Let me draw. Let's put that there for now. That's at 4. Put this down. I would probably... An Galvanic iteration into a slick sequence. 2 damage to any target. And if I sacrifice it, I can pay the 1. I'm going to target that and the player and do this to give hexproof. Boom, boom. Take 2. Protect that. It's another spell this turn. Draw a card. Draw 2. I like 6 sequence a lot. That draw power is very good. Your creature you control gains indestructible. Swing for 3. The Mizzet comes out. Is there a sorcerer? You draw a card. Okay, don't like that. In value 4 or less. It's not going to help me there. Into the battlefield as a copy of any creature in the battlefield except it's, and this creature becomes spell ability. No, that would be bad because Niv will just ping it. I think this is over. I have no answer to Niv Mizzet. And then next turn I can Curiosity for the win. Alright. Different. 12. Elementals. Let's see. Reliquary Misty, Risen Reef. Okay. It's, what do we got? We got Curiosity, Slick Sequence, Bolt Wave, no mana though. 1 mana. 2 mana. Okay, we'll just keep this hand. So we would start things off with a Steam Vent tapped. Over here, I'd probably get the Triome that would enter tapped. Next hand, I would Island. Get the top 3, put them back in any order. And then I can draw a card. I'll draw Steam Vents. Okay, I would need an island. Forester Island card. Third turn, pay the 2. VV comes out. Not a fan of VV. Evoke, exile a white card from your hand. I would need to... Alright, I would exile this out of my hand. So then graveyard that and exile the VV. And then I would tap and Risen Reef. Top card if it's a land. If you don't put the card, if you'll put it into your hand. Okay. Given that he killed that, that would suck a bit. So instead I would Galvanic Iteration into Get It Rich. And create 2 treasure tokens. I would boom, boom, boom. Mossborn. Never another elemental enters the battlefield under your control. Look at the top card of your library. Okay. Makes the battlefield tapped unless you control a legendary green creature. Landfall enters doubled them up to 2. And I would swing and hit for 1. Okay. Killing that off immediately. That. Play it. So I have a 4th land out here. And then, it's annoying, but I'm not terribly worried about it. That draw goes up to 2. Then, move that. Get these fucking elementals out of here. Swing for 1. Niv comes out. Ooh, what do we got? Reach, trample, 7/7 hits the ground. You get to draw. You get to play that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's problematic, but we do have Niv over here. So, draw a card. 1 damage to any target. Boom. Get rid of that. Okay. I would graveyard that. Draw, draw, draw. Nope. This graveyard. 1 damage to any target. We go 1, 2, 3. Whenever a player casts an instant or sorcery, you draw a card. I would have drawn a card, and then that, and then I would have had to. You would have drawn, and then I would have drawn. Boom, boom. And then picked the order to put it back. Would have gone. So that would have been 4. And then since it's the fuck, there it is. I was like, didn't I have an island? I did. I would have paid 2 damage to any target. If you cast another spell this turn, draw a card. 2. Whenever a player casts an instant or sorcery, you draw a card. I would draw 2 cards. Boom, to get rid of that. And then I could play that 2 and slam 5. I would need a way to remove Niv Mizzet whenever one more land cards. 4 more land cards in your graveyard. How many land cards are in my graveyard? Just a Misty Rainforest. Do here. Yeah, double strike. It's not enough to kill. I would do probably tap 4. Enters the battlefield, it deals damage to any target equal to the number of elementals you control. One. And then I would whenever land, put a 1/1 on target elemental control. Boom. Sacrifice. One more lands are put into the graveyard. Finally, you gain 2 life. There are 4 more lands in your graveyard. You transform. It's not going to happen just yet. Couldn't do anything else here. But tap VV out. So I drew a card, 1 damage. I heard, Lucia. I'll be streaming it tomorrow. 2 damage to any target. Boom. Player class and instant sorcery, draw a card. Dang. And then you do have reach, but you're 3/4 reach. I would swing. I can't afford to just take 5 to the face, so I probably have to fucking sacrifice that just to stop it. Damage the battlefield, 4 damage divided as you choose. Boom, all to that. Swing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do that into that. Cast a sorcery. That's 2 card draws. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 2 from the draw and 1 from the start of the turn draw as it wins. So teleportal didn't get used at all. I kind of like the idea, but I don't think it's what we need. Copying spells is kind of good, but I could just do more expansion explosion. I think I do that, and then I think 3 slick sequence, because damage and draw is pretty fucking good. That draw power is nice. So I could always... But one of the things I liked is I could go, like... I could go iteration. I could go iteration into slick sequence, so that I'm dealing 4 damage and drawing 2 cards. Because I'm not really using the explosion portion of expansion explosion. I mean, I have when VV's at like 7. I'm like, oh, fucking send it out to get some card draw, but maybe I'd be better off with the copy. I mean, the one Mizzix Mastery. Exile target card that's an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. For each card exiled this way, copy it and cast the copy without paying its mana cost. No, because that's only really useful for the Overlord cost. So I'd have to get up to 8. I mean, in theory, 8's not that bad with the VV, but by the time I can cast that for 8 mana, I've probably already killed them. And the only time I could see that being useful is, I don't know, I drop the 8 cost, and then I'm recasting like all of my, like if all of my shit has been spent, like everyone has already been hit with lightning bolt and bolt wave, and I'm just out of juice to kill. That's the only way I can see that coming in. Slick Sequence did feel pretty good there with the card draw. But one of the things I don't like is 2 damage if you cast another spell, draw a card. And so... Well, hang on. How would that work with the stack? I guess it would... Because if I'm using this... No, I don't like impulse. We already looked at that. If I'm using this, the other thing I like is this does have a flashback. I don't know, do y'all think, should we drop explosion? Because expansion is copy the spell 4 or less, choose new targets, so it's any spell. But I'm not really worried about copying someone else's spell. I'm trying to copy my own shit. So for 4 mana, I could Galvanic Iteration, and then Slick Sequence, and then deal 4 damage and draw 2 cards. Because it's when you next cast. So you're already considered the second cast. And explosion, I mean, explosion is mainly going to be good if BB gets stacked way the fuck up. Which usually games are going to end before VV gets stacked way the fuck up. And it's not going to work with Slick Sequence otherwise. I mean, it would still copy it, I just wouldn't get the draw effect. I would get the draw effect on one of them, so I could copy, and then... I don't know how that would work with the stack. I think it would be... I think it would be I play Slick Sequence, and then I play this. One Slick Sequence comes out, hits for 2. Second Slick Sequence comes out, hits for 2, and draws a card. Whereas if I did it in the other order, I'm just coming out and then doing 2-2 and drawing 2 cards. I think it's a safer bet. Plus it has flashback, which flashback's always good. I could also drop risk factor, but I feel like risk factor is such a nice, like, it's so fucking good, man. Like, you want to take 4 to the face? No, you don't? Okay. Well, I'm going to draw cards. Or if I'm sitting on 5, cast that with Galvanic. And then it's like, okay, are you going to take 8 damage or let me draw? I think that's good. I think that's real good. I do think I'm going to add in Slick Sequence, Risk Factor, Galvanic. Is that a card here? It is, but I'm not spending wild cards on it. Alright. Browbeat is a sorcery version. Any player may have it deal 5 damage. If no one does, target player draws 3 cards. I mean, it's 1 more damage. I don't know. I think I would keep risk factor, because jumpstart, being able to cast it from the graveyard is nice, and also that any opponent, because if we're playing in a 4-way setting, the one guy that has all the life might be like, I'll just take the 5, you're not drawing. So being able to target, I think, is more valuable here. Let's tweak this one. This one I think is good. I don't know. It's a knight deck. It's Orha's Knights. We got Knight of the Ebon Legion to kick things off. 4 swords. Valakut. Any number of cards from your hand at the bottom of the library, then draw that many +1. No, I don't think so, because I usually don't need a cycle. I'm just constantly drawing. I'm trying to think when I would use that. I mean, I guess it is a potential land. Maybe I could do a single of it. I could do like one of those instead of a mountain. I don't think I would do any more than that. All right, on to the knights. Early, I'm liking this guy. I'm liking the whole venture into the dungeon theme. That's pretty fun. Plus, he's a 1/1 death touch. That's fucking annoying. Nobody wants to block that. And then we got this. I only have a single, but just 3/3 for 3 helps fetch shit. Don't want a ton of them. If it comes out, I think there's some value there. History of Benalia, I got 4 at the moment. I'll probably cut that down. Knight's Charge. Whenever a knight you control attack, each opponent loses life, you gain life. I kind of like that, because this is a very creature-heavy deck. Like 25 creatures. But it's got a lot of singles. Outside of Nadir. Nadir, I got 2. She's a legendary. You're not bad for 4. You're 4/4 vigilance. Some potential destruction or token Jenny. It's not bad. She might get replaced. I need better knights. Dion is fucking cracked. I love Dion. And I like this guy. 4/3/4 enters vigilance, protection from multicolored, 1/1 counter on a creature. Then if something dies, it's going to create another knight. 4/4 for 4 lifelink. Squall's actually not that good, I don't think. And this guy's also a one-off. Just because he buffs knights. 4 to buff all the knights, potentially go double strike. Buffing all my legendaries. Destruction. Create white soldiers. I don't know about this one. I think she's kind of fucking expensive. She's kind of expensive, and I think this one is not bad too. Knight. Another creature you control enters, opponents lose life. It's not bad. Creature tokens have training. Flank until end of turn, indestructible until end of turn. By you. When this creature attacks, each other creature gets 1/0 until end of turn. At the beginning of combat on your turn, next time target creature would deal combat damage to 1 or more players. This combat prevent that damage. Damage is prevented this way. Create that many 1/1 colorless might artifact creature tokens with toxic 1 and it can't be blocked. Which is interesting. Toughness is equal to the number of knights you control. Whenever he attacks, another target knight gains indestructible until end of turn. It's not bad. Equal to the number of creatures. There's no way to Scryfall. The knight. We can at most white or black. Legal and legacy. And then rarity. Search for chonkies. So let's just search rarity mythic. Combat damage to a player, draw a card. I mean, Battle Angels is good. Cavalier of Dawn. Cavalier of Night. I had Josu Vest, but I dropped him. Whenever you attack, choose one. Create a 1/1 rabbit token that's tapped and attacking, or attacking creatures get 1/1. And there's a battlefield. Creatures you control gain flying and get XX. It's end of turn where X is the number of creatures you control. I'm trying to focus just knights. It's a lot of like, I'm going to create soldiers. And if it's going to create soldiers, then I want something that's going to sacrifice the soldiers. 9 Nazgul. Three for a 1/2 with the ring temp shoe. I don't know about all that. That's a whole different deck. I don't really need that many either. I just need some knights. One last for each knight you control. I just need more knights. More knights. I have Benalish Marshal. I know there's the lady who gives every other knight indestructible. Knight Exemplar. I probably just chuck some of her in there. There's really no reason to not run 4 of her. Because giving the whole board indestructible is pretty ballin'. White Orchard's also decent. Let's try this. Five. Heads. Chromatic allies. Ooh. Alright, we can fuck with this. Let's put this out and turn. And draw. Okay, I can make something happen probably. Ada comes out. Enters the battlefield under your control. I'm gonna kill. I'll take that trade. Enters the battlefield. Venture into the dungeon. Scry 1. A history of Benalia. Send to the bottom. Right. I would. What do we even do here? Chill. this. Create a 2/2 knight. Vigilance. He's going to swing for 3. Enters the battlefield or attacks. Venture into the dungeon. Okay. We're going to create a treasure token. I'll take 3. Still can't do a whole lot. I could that. It's not going to help me though. Legendary creatures you control get 2/2 to touch lifelink. No, let's this out. I'm gonna take 5. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain life. I'll put a 1/1 counter on target creature. One until end of turn. Wait, we attacked with 2, so you're even lower. 2/1 until end of turn. He comes out. You get 2/2, and then 2/1. And then it's going to venture into the dungeon, so you're going to be completed. I'm going to draw a card. Yeah, I got Knight Exemplar. Pretty much already over. Because even if I block... Yeah, damn. Alright, Knights are mad aggressive. Honestly, as aggressive as they are, let's see how they handle the tempo deck. We'll get you out, little guy. Okay. I can't do anything yet. It does combat damage. Actually, I can. There you go. Nope. Be mad annoyed about that. Get him out. An exemplar? Yeah, we can let that sit. It's good. Vigilance 3/3. I would... Well, given I don't have the fucking mana to do anything, I'd probably kill that, pump, and then swing for 2. I'd be feeling salty as the red deck. William, welcome to the Booty Champions. Nuking that only to see a Knight Exemplar come out would not be bueno. I would do that pump. I'd swing with both of these. Look, I'm just going to take 6. Okay. I would play this, tap, 3, boom. And now they're double indestructible. All right. As the red deck, I would now be feeling a little salty about that. I would think what I would do, I'd swing with both. They would queue up to block. And then I would Ember Cleave onto this guy. That would bump this to 4. Nothing would happen there, but this would take 3 for hitting me. And then 4 and double strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if they're indestructible. I need exile, which I don't have. I could get him down. Play this tapped. Death Touch, Lifelink, other legendary controls. You get 2/2. He's not going to do anything really. They aren't legendary, but they're indestructible. I'm basically fucked. There's no way to stop a Screaming Nemesis with Embercleave. Damn. If I had saved the exile to shut that down, but I went for the early exile versus Zidane. Let's do another one. Let's see. I'll play this. Tap. Knight of the Ebon Legion comes out over here. Same thing. We would get Zidane. Combat damage to a player. Create a treasure token. I got a knight, so I'm not worried about the exile. I'm not drawing any mana, so I'm just going to play another knight. And I'm just going to chill. Okay, over here. We would boop to get this out. And I'll also chill. He gets a second one. I would chill. Turn 3, what are you doing? Guy's not a particular threat. The guy would also... Actually, I think I would attack. Attack with both. I'd kill one. Boom, and I'd force him to the side. I would sacrifice to kill Zidane, and I'd hit for 2. Three. Get this out. Ooh. Fire crystal comes out. Boom. It's gonna hit 1, 2, 3. Dion enters, create a 2/2 white knight creature token. Maybe I want a third Dion. He's one of the only things that's making knights. Create knight. Let me search for that. Text. No. I don't want text. Create knight. Create human. You create knights. 6. Flying vigilance. Power and toughness are equal to the number of creatures. Whenever it attacks, create a number of 2/2 white knight creature tokens with vigilance equal to the number of opponents you have. Could be good. See, I had Jozu, but the problem with Jozu is like, you know, he's just a 4 or 5 menace unless you're paying the fucking 6 kicker cost to make 8 black zombie knight creature tokens, which is crazy, but don't have that. Whenever a knight you control deals combat damage to the player, put a 1/1 counter on that creature and create a blood token. It's an artifact with discard a card, sacrifice it, draw a card. I mean, 2/3 menace lifelink. It's not bad. Whenever a knight you control deals combat damage to a player, so he could keep pumping 1/1 counters onto himself. He might be decent choice. Her, I don't know, because I pay 4 and then I'm paying 3 mana to pump out baby knights. He might be good. We would tap 4. Get that guy out. You get up to 4. Oh, yeah, I win. I reset him. I reset him to generate 3, 4. This goes up to 4. They would both have haste. They would both swing. That would be 1, 2, 3. Double to 6. Doubled again to 12. Yeah, so that's 24 damage coming in from Twin Flame Tyrants. Maybe I do want to keep the 4th Twin Flame. I don't know. Zidane is good early aggression, though. I think I would keep that over Fable. That's too much aggro to handle. Enters the battlefield. Look for a knight. I don't know. Do I like this guy? I mean, menace lifelink. Whenever a knight you control deals damage, put a 1/1 counter on it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I add one of him and drop. I kind of want another Dion as well. Most of the time, you're just going to be a 4/4 lifelink hexproof. Which is still good. I mean, a 4/4 lifelink hexproof could be nice. I think I'd drop this. Artifact or enchantment cards. I mean, I don't know when I would fucking pop that. I guess I could use it to pull back History of Benalia or the Circle of Loyalty, but that seems so situational. I think I'd drop you out. And then who else? Or Rexia, we haven't played Demons yet. Let's just play that. Tails. What do we got for Demons? Don't really have any of my accelerators. I probably would not keep that start. This start I would keep it open with a Xander's Lounge tapped. This I would pay 1. Get him out. me pull out a Badlands. 2 less to cast. Urza's Incubator. No. No, I'd get Hero of Slanesh out. First. Play this tapped. Get out 2 more Ebon Legions. Swing with that guy. Let me do... Every attacks venture into the dungeon. Scry 1. Marsh Flats. I would bottom of the library. Okay. 2 less. Four less. Urza's Incubator, and I chill turn. Okay. I would swing with all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would assume something fishy is up and not block. By not blocking, I would tap 3. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. He ends up with a counter. And then actually they all end up with a counter because of the damage. And I get to create a treasure token out of that. Alright. I would be pretty fucking annoyed at this point, but I would have a 4 cost reduction. So I would tap. Xander would come out. Cards half their cards, rounded down, okay? And then he's going to attack. They're going to mill half my library, so 24 cards. I would be really fucking annoyed by that. I'd immediately sword to the plowshares. I gain 6. And then this creates a 2/2 knight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck, I really don't like the idea of taking 7, but flying. Enters the battlefield. You draw X cards and lose X life, where X is the number of demons you control. Another demon enters the battlefield under your control, deals damage equal to its power to any target. I would probably chill. If they attack again, I mean, he could buff it. Fuck, no, I need the defense. Two night tokens. I think I would just go wide and it's over. Just swing with everything. Vigilance lifelink, pay 7 life, destroy target permanent. I don't know, maybe I don't need Vana. He's 5, 4, 4, 4. Paying the 7 life. Knight's charge? I don't think so. It's gonna draw me a card. Alright, even if I block and kill that, and then I block and kill that, Still gonna deal 6 fucking damage to me. This is not good. Oh no. I'd be dead because the other knight would slip through. Damn. Oh no, I am using Knight's Charge. I have 2 of that already. It's my Knight recursion for long games, and short games just pings. Damn, so the aggression from the Knights is enough for takedown like that. What about elves? Didn't elves need a didn't elves need a finale? Yeah, I need like 2 finale of devastation added into that deck. Or what is this for? For fabricate. Foundry Inspector. Did I already update that? Yes. That's the guy. What did I add into the Eldrazi? Eldrazi needs... Wait, didn't I do 2 Ultimas? I should have 2 Ultimas. Two Ultima, 2 Bahamut. Ultima, Bahamut, Eugen, Crystal, Radiant. 2 Ultima, 1 Bahamut, 3 Eugen Slab, 1 Crystal, 1 Radiant, 4. There's some tweaks to current decks I'm gonna make. I kind of want to update the dragon deck too. I just gotta look at dragons. Finale of Devastation. Green spells can't be counted. I'd probably drop you. When I'm with place counters almost ever. I see people designing using 20 decks as possible to get into the game and okay time in ranked. Yeah, just play arena. Honestly, before you even worry about ranked, I would just pick up arena and do the tutorials. It's the best advice I can give. Just do the tutorials and see how it feels. Heads, okay. Yeah, I can work with this. It's a little land heavy, but I can do that. Ambush, coat of arms. Do I like this? No, I wouldn't keep this. That comes out. Play that. Tap, swing for 1. Need to fucking get somebody. Still no elves out. Less than ideal. Boom. Swing for 4. Is less than ideal. We could do that. We could enter tapped, do this, add token. Knight enters. They're swinging for what? 4? They swung for no, because they would each have a counter already. So they're swinging for 6 here. I would need to do this. Two. Fuck, not good. Okay, I think this is dead already. I think the knights are just that fucking aggressive at turn 4. That's wild. Round table, smitten sword master. Is it one word? The round table. Why is it not finding anything? This looks like it's a fake card, bro. In X life, and each opponent loses X, where X is the number of knights, and it's a 2/1 lifelink. I don't know. I don't think I'd run that. It's assuming they're all staying alive, otherwise he's just a 2/1 lifelink. Elf should have been able to hold its own better than that. Let me play elves again. I think that was just a bad elf opening. We can fuck with that one a little more. It's low on mana, but I can make it work. Okay. Heads. Boom. Ebon Legion comes out again. Land of War Elves comes out. Swing, hit for 1. Take it. You'd get a second mana. Get out Elvish Mystic, and then tap 2. Oh yeah, no. I would tap 2 to play you, and then put that mana out to play Elvish Mystic. Whenever one or more elves enters the battlefield under your control, create a 1/1 token. Overnight attacks. He's got enough shit that I wouldn't want to attack. I already have that knight. Nora, man, you keep recommending shit either I don't have or we went through the deck. At least pull up the deck list. You can, all of this is public. Pull up the deck list because you keep recommending stuff that's in the deck. Play that. I'd have to sit. I wouldn't want to swing. I feel like it's something stronger out. Opponents can't gain life. What would this be good for? I'm thinking of Alinda. Your opponents can't gain life. 1/1. Still no. It's a 2/2 for 2. That's not impactful enough outside of the life gain shut off, which is too situational. I'm trying to overwhelm, not prevent healing. Honestly, anything that's like an uncommon or common is probably just not going to cut it. Turn 3. I would probably tap 3 to do you. The creatures you control get 1/1. I'd make another token. And I'd probably fucking swing big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm getting choked out over here. This is terrible. Elves would win that one. It's okay. Let's see. No early guy. Where's my land? Godless Shrine. Close. That comes out. Third, exile that. Switch to the plowshares, we'd keep that. Okay, that would have slowed this deck down a little bit. I was counting on that for mana gen, so instead I'd have to get him out. Generate another target elf. Honestly, I'd probably exile that, give him 2 more health, swing again for 1, and create a treasure token. Here we could then destroy target. Oh yeah. Boom, boom. Odin comes out. Destroy target creature an opponent controls. Swing. Each opponent loses one, you gain one. I would be fucked here. He killed... This would have killed off all the ramp. Nothing I can do. I just have to sit... Till end of turn. It's still a land. Fuck. What can I even do here? I could Final Destination for a single elf to block. That's dumb. I would probably have to do that. Let me look. Battle cry. Each other attacking creature. No, because it's creating soldiers. We don't want soldiers. I mean, if I'm going, so this is a different archetype. If I'm doing that, then I should be picking up a bunch of the other ones that are knights that create soldiers, because there's a ton of knights that do that, but we're not trying to create an army of soldiers. We're trying to just focus knights. There's already other cards that I've cut out because they create soldiers. I mean, it's value. Like, yeah, it's going to create 2/1/1 soldier creature tokens, but we're not bringing anything that requires us to like sacrifice creatures, and we're focused entirely on knights. So like, there's value there, but not the immediate value that we're looking for, since we're trying to stay knight focused. This would be basically over. This creature gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. That player loses the game. He has to fucking block that, so that's dead. He's gonna take another damage. He can't do anything. On our next turn, draw 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. I would play that out. I would, you would get sacrificed. You would have already drawn me a card, and you've been completed. And then at that point, I could... That with Benalia. Add a knight token in. Then swing, gain 4. Yeah, elves would forfeit. Elves would be dead already. I think knights are good. I don't think there's... it's super aggressive with Exemplar added in. It's a shit ton of creatures. I think we got everything we need. We're good. Alright, so Leviathan... So one of these decks I might just drop. Because the Leviathan deck... This deck works around, like, sea creatures, which is kind of cool. But I kind of already have that with the Horrors deck. I mean, this also has sea creatures, but this is all horrors, to be fair. This is a... Is it octopus? I'm trying to forget. There's a name for this. Kalos or something. Kraken, Leviathan, octopus, or serpent. But it does, I don't know. This one's pretty fun. I've played this one a lot already and enjoyed it so far. But I think it's more on the slower side of things. You play against, see how... No, it's a bad matchup. Let's put it against Grull. Probably gonna wrap up soon. I don't know. It is getting late. It's been 4 hours. Maybe I'll close out here. I got to do magic tomorrow, but I only have these two. Because I want to print a batch of 10. There's this thing that I was working on, this weird, super toxic 4-color deck. I don't know. This deck is super weird and janky. Like, the whole thing is you get out Elish Norn, and then once Elish Norn is out, you get out Sludge Monster, and then you get out Toxrill. And so the idea is you get non-horror creatures with slime counters on them become 2/2s. Creatures you don't control get 1/1 for each slime counter on them, so they become 1/1s. And then because you have Elish Norn, they get -2/-2. So basically they just instantly die. The idea is Elish Norn coming out and giving everything -2/-2. And then Sludge count this, so non-horror creatures with slime counters on them become 2/2, and then this, creatures you don't control always have a put a slime counter on each creature you don't control. I mean, it's funny, but it's also like super fucking janky to pull it off. Because anytime somebody plays a creature, the creature at the beginning of each end step, it'll get a slime counter, at which point it'll die. But I feel like this is the kind of deck that just people are like, yeah, I'm not going to play that. It's funny, but people are just like, I'm not going to fucking play with your instant kill all my creatures bullshit. So I'll probably delete this one. I don't know. It is fucking funny though, because you like basically just use fucking Fog and Moment's Peace and Cyclonic Rift, and you keep delaying, and they keep putting out cards, and then eventually you drop Defense of the Heart. The opponent controls 3 or more creatures, you sacrifice it, search your library for 2 creature cards, put them onto the battlefield and shuffle, and then the things that come out are fucking Toxrill and then Sludge Monster. So non-horror creatures with slime counters on them lose all abilities and have a base toughness 2 and 2. And then you have Toxrill, and he comes out at the beginning of each end step, put a slime counter on each creature you don't control, they get -1/-1. Elish Norn probably isn't even really fucking needed, to be honest. Problem is if somebody sees Toxrill and they're just like, oh no, fuck that, and they just nuke that. I could probably tweak this to be like a sludge slime slug deck and just build it around, because I did, which I don't know what I was doing. I think it started as I wanted to do something with Elish Norn, and then I was like, fuck it, we'll add Atraxia in. But I could probably just turn this into a super fucking toxic, like, sludge deck, where you focus on getting Toxrill out. Because you need him to start putting the slime counter, and then you need Sludge Monster to hit the board as well, so that everything becomes a 2/2. But you need to have that fucking combo. So how else are you gonna search your deck for 2 cards unless you're running like Defense of the Heart? So it's super fucking janky. It's super janky. I'll probably, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna toss that one. We're gonna toss it. And then there's the humans deck. I could print this, but this is like a Kyler Stelznia humans deck. So you get like fucking Kyler comes out, and then you get like a Horn of Gondor, and then suddenly you have a board that's full of like +20/+20s, which I feel like that's too much of a pain in the ass to play on paper. So I'm just gonna be making a fuckload of tokens, and it's gonna get really annoying. But I gotta tweak that, I want to do Sephiroth. And then let me look at let me just look at, where are they at? Format sets. Final Fantasy. So I like building stuff around the Final Fantasy cards. I could do like some janky fucking Absolute Virtue stack. Like something that gives Absolute Virtue like hexproof and indestructible, so it's just hexproof, indestructible protection. Actually, I dropped him out of the cloud deck. Bro's just not that good. Kefka. Every enters or attacks, each player discards a card, then you draw a card for each card type. Each opponent sacrifices a permanent of your choice, and then transform Kefka into Ruler of Ruin. Whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, draw that many cards. Kefka I can just slot into my Grixis control deck. I was thinking about an Emmett Selk deck. Vigilance. Whenever he enters or attacks, draw, then discard. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there's 14 or more, transform. During your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. If a card or token will be put into your graveyard, exile it. I feel like an Emmett Selk graveyard deck could be pretty fucking nasty. But I do want to make a Sephiroth deck. Because you can't just make one for all the fucking heroes and then ignore Sephiroth. Yeah, I was debating on throwing her into my enchantment deck. Yuna and enchantment creatures have trample, lifelink, ward 2. At the beginning of your end step, return one target enchantment from your graveyard to the battlefield. I probably just need to add 2 Yuna. Because I have a Selesnya deck already. Wherever it's at. This one. But if I'm gonna add... Which Yuna is it? Hope Aspira? Who would I drop for her? I'd probably drop 2 Sterling Grove. Because you're in a deck, you're in a deck, you're in a deck, you're in a deck. I've heard crazy things about Esperterra. 5 cards, 1 enchant card, meld this way into your hand, exile, return it to the battlefield. We got Bahamut in a deck. I think a Sephiroth deck that just focuses on constantly killing the whole board. Fourth time this ability has resolved, transform him, and then creature dies. Life targets, you may attack any number if you do draw that many cards. So like token generation, sacrifice. I could probably like work Eldrazi into a Sephiroth deck and just use them. All these cards are all standard, but I'm building decks for Legacy. Kefka for... Let me take a look at my my Grixis deck. Because Kefka is getting added to the Grixis deck. That's fucking funny. I just need 1 court mage though. And then I would probably drop like Doom Whisperer, I guess. He's a body. Kefka's a body. Kefka transforms. He's a 5/7 flying. Yeah, I dropped Doomy. Kefka, you come in. So Sephiroth. Would I build Fabled Soldier? Probably. What about this one? 6 drop for a 2/2 global effect, and whenever a creature dies, you put a 1/1 counter on him. It just seems so... I feel like Fabled Soldier is the better bet. Because by the time I'm at 6 to even pay for his ass, like... And it's creatures your opponent controls? Bro. A -2/-2 as a 6 drop, like... I better have the board fucking controlled by then. Or I got bigger problems on my hands. I mean, yeah, it would be good against, like, fucking elves and shit, but... I feel like I could more efficiently kill him with this Sephiroth. So I want to make a Sephiroth deck. And then Emmett Selk. Enters or attacks, draw a card, discard a card. I mean, that'd be some serious graveyard abuse. Being able to play cards from your graveyard just to constantly kill shit. Playlist is not listing in episode 26. Maybe it didn't get added. Let me look. Weird. Hang on. Videos, edit. Sort. Manual. I don't know what happened. I added it in though. 26 is in the playlist now. Image isn't removed. So maybe those are the two I make, except for, I don't know. I'll have to think about it, because I don't really have a huge, like, graveyard abuse. Playing cards from your graveyard could be good. That's like a delve type thing. And I do like Emmett Selk. He's one of my favorite villains. I need to actually finish playing 6. So I've heard so much about Kefka, and I like started 6 and then I got like sidetracked. Oh no. But we only have... I mean, we did manage to get through most of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm gonna work on those 2. I'm gonna craft up some other decks, and then we'll go from there. But I'm getting fucking hungry, so we're gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna eat dinner. Tomorrow is Monster Hunter. And we're saying Leviathan drops tomorrow, so we'll do Monster Hunter tomorrow, and then I'll probably come back to this and get these finished to send off to print. So I'm gonna close it out for now. Magic will probably be like a Tuesday or a Wednesday thing. Probably Wednesday, because Magic streams tend to go a while, and I like it to start late when the kids are asleep. I should have Thursday off, so I'll catch y'all later.